we have a problem, and that problem is called I have 1 day left to do stuff. So I look at that cluster of things. Jeez. Do I still need the? Oh right, I marked all of the suspicious things that were over there. So I actually ran around and I gathered a lot of stuff, and by a lot of stuff I mean I actually I actually found like a lot of Koroks just in this area right over here. I think I might have enough for like a few more slots. I think I already got the weapon slot that costs 25, so the next one is 35. I think I may have already got the 35. And the next one is like 40 something. Smoke Korok seeds on you. Yep. Weapon 45. Yep. Bow stash is 17. Fine, I'll go with shield. Yeah, 10. Why are you so close? There we go. Yep. Nope, I'm good. While we're here, how many do I have? I only have 1, so I would need 3 more. Sure. Let's do the one that's right here, since it's been bugging me that I just haven't done it. So, we have 4 story threads that we have to do that are still outstanding. There is the stuff with Kakariko Village and the stuff with the Spirit Temple, which I believe are post-phenomenon stuff. So if we were to zoom out a little bit. Once we were done with this, I believe we then move on to the stuff with in those 2 areas. So we're not going to do those yet. The other outstanding thing is, oh, by the way, I figured out what was over here. It's a King Gleeok. I am not taking that on right now. I do not feel confident in myself at all. So, but the second outstanding story bit is the Construct Factory. And whatever this was, I wanted to check this out at some point. Construct Factory is vague to me. I want to do that after I get back from my trip at some point. And the reason why I'm going to the desert now is so once I do the desert, I can delete the save file, complete the Breath of the Wild save file that I've been working on, and then get back up to where I am in the story. And I'm going to try to get all of the stuff that I have done on camera, at least. Okay, so what are we dealing with? Ball and chain? Hmm. Ooh. Yeah, I don't think it's... There we go. It wasn't gaining enough momentum to do it. Let's look around. Nope. Okay. There you are. Oh. Can I really not attach something to that? Really? How do you get that then? Hmm. No. Oh gosh. Okay, let's try this. There we go. Probably an incredibly scuffed way of doing that, but hey. That's all I got. Okay, so clearly I'm supposed to create some sort of mallet thing that when that swings over will just smack right into that. Yeah, definitely. That is definitely what I'm gonna need to do. Let's hope this is actually what I'm supposed to be doing. But you know what? I was having none of that right now. I'm like, not too complicated. Hit it with a bomb arrow. The no runes speedrun of this game, well, I mean, I'm saying no runes as in, like, the way it was described in the Breath of the Wild speedrunning, where you're like, no, you can't use any of the abilities that are on this wheel, and that includes taking photos. So I was like, oh, I bought the swirly sand. Here you go. Wow, that's a big swirly sand circle. It looks like the sand is swirling towards the center. Wonder what happened if you got swallowed up by it. Ooh, kind of scary. Thank you, Mr. Hero. So happy. This is a proper thank you. 5 carrots. Do you like carrots? I was gonna keep them, but I want you to have them, Mr. Hero. Now, I just need it to be peaceful out there so I can go exploring. You can do it, Mr. Hero. twirly twirly things. Oh, whirly swirly things. Got a favor to ask. Some of the Koroks had some stuff on their mind lately. Follow the lights into the forest. If you do, you'll come across different Koroks who could use your help. Please go find them and see what they need. I kinda don't want to do that right now. Spinning gears. Timely catches. Actually, yeah. Let's do the steering stick tutorial. Since it feels kind of weird that we kind of skipped over it, but we were in a rush. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna mute myself for just a little bit so I can take drinks. I also completely forgot to actually put that on. Okay, so controlling device is, pretty simple. It's telling you how the steering stick works. Basically, the second that you take control of it, you can move. If it's something like a wheel that has a gimbal on it, you can turn it. The big wheels have less power but more maneuverability. The smaller wheels have more speed and less weight. So it's a toss-up of what exactly you are looking for in a vehicle. I personally prefer I always forget that you can actually back up with the steering sticks. It's always such a weird thing. Attach. Control. It always feels really bad whenever I hear people talk about, like, well, I was delivering a crystal, and the ship, like, bumped a little bit, and then it, like, flew off. And I'm like, you didn't secure it? It's always so funny. Chest. What in chest? Mighty construct bow. Yeah, let's drop the broken Boko bow that I picked up at some point. Why not? Yeah, automatically replaced. Just take this with me. We'll never know when it might come in handy. So, odd tangential thing. I feel bad because Ow. So, like I said, I'm probably going to be doing several stuff when I get back from my trip. Because I'm going to be gone for about like a week and a half due to me being out of the country for a bit. I am feeling both oh yeah, I guess Mighty is the tier 3 of it. I forgot. Oh, Is it just like one steering stick? Okay, 1 second. Should I get the... Yep. It's supposed to be a tutorial, it's not supposed to be hard. Yeah. The good thing about the steering sticks is a thing that you might not have realized until you started, like, making several vehicles, and that is having a steering stick is basically an on switch. Like, look at that. I could, like, turn it off and conserve battery like that. Going for a soft glide. There we go. Yeah, I don't know why they put the steering stick guide so later into the game than the other ones, because, like, several of the tutorial ones are, like, right there in Hyrule Field, but it feels weird that you have the steering stick one here as you're ascending Death Mountain. Dang it, I'll be right back. Oh, I had like handfuls of Cheez-Its in my mouth and I didn't want to talk. So I decided to do the combat training archery one, but I thought I might also talk about this. So I discovered the north, the east Akala stable. I completely forgot to uncover this one, and in doing so, I also forgot there was a stable over here, and there was a stable over here. We're gonna quickly go visit them just so we can add them to our map. But yeah, it's like combat archery. It's like, why is the archery tutorial so far out here? Like, could you imagine if there was one about if the throwing weapons tutorial was like the middle of the Hebrew region? Like, it feels weird. They steady your aim and fire at the opponent's head. Yeah, so unless you get a headshot, your shot is ineffective. Well done. It's almost like you've been doing this for like hours at this point. Uh-oh. Fire true, strike their heads. Proven your mastery, now proceed to the innermost chamber. Okay. Didn't really need to give me, that piece of direction, but okay. I like how they have... I like how they had a sword on them, as if for some reason they would lose their bow, they can just pick up their sword. Might as well replace it with the exact same thing I already had. There we go. By the way, on that save file that I was talking about, I'm almost done. I'm almost at everything. I am not like true 100%, like the map doesn't say 100%. Because if you didn't know, once you beat the game, you get a percentage counter on the map in Breath of the Wild. I'm still at like 30% of like actual map completion because they factor in literally everything, and that includes fully upgrading like several of your pieces of armor, getting all of the getting all the Korok seeds, and visiting every location. That includes minor things like the name of this bridge. Like, I haven't actually been to this bridge. But if we zoom in, you can see that this is the Tabantha Great Bridge. This is the Tanagar Canyon. You know, it's like, but if you were to zoom out a little bit, you couldn't see that. Like, anything that appears this close to the map that disappears, you also need to get its name. Like, you need to, like, fine-tooth comb, like, figure out where everything is to make sure that you have it in Breath of the Wild. And I'm pretty sure that you're going to need to do the same thing with Tears of the Kingdom. I just don't know if they have a percentage marker on the map after you beat the game as well. Because everything... Because again, like, I haven't been looking too deep into it. I've been watching several people play through the game, and the second they get even a little bit further than I am, I stop watching them. And that's just so I could go into the game with moderate... Like, with some moderate blindness to it. Okay. Just as long as they are going to stay there, and this weather would make pretty good cover for them to attack too, huh? Oh, sorry, I didn't see you there. I've been preoccupied with the monsters that have settled on North Akala Beach below the cliff. Thinking about what would happen if they came up to the stable has me worried. I can't even focus on my work. I've been trying to find someone to drive them off, but everyone I've asked has refused to help. So like that kind of skill and confidence is a short supply. Anyway, do you see the big tree over there? If you look down over the cliff from there, you'll probably see the monsters. An intimidating sight, to be sure. Everyone keeps saying, don't worry, that they won't come all the way to the stable, but I'm not so sure. I don't think I'll really be able to relax until those monsters are done for. What? You defeated every last one of them? Hold on a second. It's not that I don't believe you, but I need to check for myself. It's the only way I'll be able to sleep at night. You weren't kidding. I can't believe it. There were so many monsters before, and now they're just gone. Well, you're just amazing. Sorry, I'm just so surprised. I mean, you don't look all that strong, but you've been such a huge help. I can already feel the stress of those monsters caused leaving my body. Thank you. Hey, that reminds me. Do you have a pony points card? Yeah, sure. I'll just add 2 points to you to show my thanks. I'd like to give you this too. Why is everyone giving me carrots today? Oh, Malaya's... Wait. Supposedly, it's a favorite of the horse god, Melania. He lives a short distance away from the stable, in fact. I planned to ask him to help with the monsters, and was gonna give it to him as a gift. But now that the monsters have been handled, I'll give it to you instead. Really valuable carrot, and it doesn't grow around here. Be careful not to accidentally eat it. Anyway, I should get back to work. Thank you for all your help. What do you mean? Oh yeah. Where are they? Are they right there? I don't actually know where they are now that I think about it. Thanks for coming in such a bad weather. Here's an additional pony point for visiting the stable for the first time. Save yourself some points. To the lake north. I hear that if he takes a liking to you, he'll boost your horse's abilities. Okay, that's more... also, I see that they still have that. What is the picture that you guys wanted, by the way? It's some kind of picture I'd like to hang up. So there's this big lake south of here called Octorok Lake. It looks like any other lake at first glance, but when the water level rises, it takes the shape of a monster called an Octorok. That's how it got his name, I suppose. Anyway, I'd like to paint a picture of Octorok Lake when it looks like an Octorok. And who knows, with all the monsters showing up lately, maybe I'll keep... it'll keep them away. Thing is, I just can't exactly leave the stable unattended. Yeah, sure. I'll take a picture of that whenever I can. Like, I'm pretty sure you're supposed to go to it when it's raining like this, but I don't really have the time. Like, I really want to go talk to Melania. What's up, Pen?
Oh!
Partner, you're here. Should have known that you'd come to this stable, too. Anyone with a beak for sniffing out news can tell that this place had potential. A god of horses? Suspicious events at the nearby laboratory? We could get an ink's worth of issues about ongoings on for this place alone. But I have bad news. The headline is no leads on Princess at this stable. No chirps, warbles, nothing. Pains me to leave knowing how many articles they could have hatched here. There's nothing to do but take wing and head to another stable. As for you, partner, why don't you go dry it at the inn? You're looking pretty soaked. Alright, off I go. So long. Interesting. I was wondering why he didn't have a little symbol above his head, and it's literally because the leads that they had wasn't good enough for a the leads weren't good enough for an actual full story. That's surprising. It's an unusual weapon you got there. Where'd you get it? I made it? No kidding. I make weapons too. I've been using all sorts of materials trying to make the strongest weapon in the world. Tell you something, have you ever heard of a monster called a Lionel? It's a huge beast with the body of a horse. You wouldn't believe how many times I've seen someone try to ride a Lionel's back only to go flying. I actually spotted one of their kind northwest of here near the entrance of the Tempest Gulch. Wasn't able to pick a fight with a monster like that. Strong, agile. They mentioned that they could shoot fireballs. Best I could do was turn tail before it caught sight of me. If only I could get a hold of a Lionel horn. I'm sure that would make the strongest weapon in the world. But I'm no fool. I know I haven't gotten the skill to take down a Lionel. I just wish someone else would make the weapon of my dreams and show it to me. Do I still have a Lionel-based item? I don't think I... Hey, that weapon you're holding, can I see it? Sure thing. I like how it didn't have to load. That's it without a doubt. It's a weapon with a Lionel horn. And it's the horn of a blue mane Lionel. How'd you manage that? Nice and sharp too. You could slice through anything with this baby. That sells it. It's the strongest weapon in the world. Well, considering that it's on a Gerudo spear, amplifying its damage, it pretty much is. I wanted to see such a stunning weapon up close. Here's 100 rupees. Then again, the world's a big place. Who knows? Maybe there's a stronger weapon out there. Maybe I'll return the favor and show you a weapon of my own making. I'm sorry, Sadan. I just saw you go flying. Hmm? Sure. Yeah. There's just like this random goddess shrine that's just down here. Well, since I am in the mood for speculation, it doesn't really look like there's anything below this either. I thought there would be something, like maybe like a pedestal or something. Or maybe this is to symbolize the Poe statue with the missing head. Or, sorry, no, the bargainer statue that is sitting in the, in Lookout Landing that doesn't have a body. So I marked there, because that's a quest that I accidentally, like, ran into. I don't want to do those yet, so I just marked it. For now. Oh, right, I marked all of the, I marked all the cherry blossom trees with a star, just in case. Okay, let's go visit the other two stables, and then we could finally head to the desert. I'm actually, like, really interested to see how the desert plays. Because all I know is that there's lighthouses, and each one has a slightly different puzzle of how you activate them. But that's just from going over there and seeing that. Like, I don't actually know anything about the actual, like, dungeon. I don't know what the storyline over there is. All I know is that in the first game, it was one of the most involved things. You know about? No. Okay, what's in here? An emblazoned shield plus. Get out of the water. Thanks, Tullen. An eightfold blade. No. Let's switch back over to this one. There's actually quite a bit of ore down here. I'm surprised. There's just so much stuff down here. Consider me fervently distracted. You know, on the bright side, since I'm gonna basically be away from things for like a week, it's actually a good time to get caught up with a few things while I'm over there. Not just the, my gosh, this is such a... The heck? This well is becoming like a full cave. I would not be surprised if a boo-boo frog is here. Wait. Where is my picture of a bubble frog? Is it actually in enemies? It'd be kind of weird if it was in enemies. Where be the bubble frog? It's probably right next to Bloopies. So if I see where the Bloopy is, there it is. Yep, there is a bubble frog nearby. An ancient blade. An ancient dagger-like blade. It's too small to be wielded as a weapon, but can be used as an arrowhead. Huh. I'm gonna be real with you. I have heard that that these arrowheads, or these these ancient arrowheads are pretty rare. And if I actually did want to be kind of to be that type of person, I could literally just use the duplication glitch to just make, like, 50 of them, so I can just breeze through the game, but I feel like that would trivialize a lot of the, difficulty. Especially if they work exactly like the ancient arrows for the first game, you know? I wonder if they also consider them a light source, you know? Because they do have that, like, explosion of light. I'm gonna guess that these guys, I was supposed to take on a lot sooner. Again, like, several aspects about the game was completely trivialized the second that I went to the Great Plateau and started taking out black bokoblins for the first time. Like, I personally was a bit surprised with how much that ramped me up. Pretty sure I was already here. Why, yes, in fact, I was already here. This is where I came down. Let me just double check to see if there wasn't a side path right from the beginning that I missed. Dang it, I zoned out. I'm more than likely gonna have to pause at some point to make some food, but besides that, I'm planning on going for actually a bit today. Because again, like, I'm not going to be able to stream for a while, so I want to make sure that I actually get the lightning temple. So bad. Like, I've ranted about this before, where I feel it's kind of weird that they're not really sticking. Yeah, they're not really sticking to which, racially which sage goes with which. Come on. Dang it. At least I have you. Do you know, Bo? Como Shoreline Cave. Wait a second. No. Laurelin Village is like way over here. This is where... Yeah, this is where the shrine quest was in Breath of the Wild. I was momentarily confused. But this is a cave, meaning that there is a bubble frog. Where are you? There we go. Oh, diamond. Hey. Hey. You know, it would actually be really interesting if I talked to Colton, showed them how many bubble gems I had, and they're like, no, this isn't enough. I need roughly, and then number of how many are left. Okay. Now we done that. Oh, we didn't even... We didn't even get the pony point for visiting. Dang it. It's a little known fact that our stable receives orders from Princess Zelda herself. At her direction, we opened a sanctuary for a new animal species. It's right across the ravine from here. Ordinary visitors can't reach it, but with a telescope or the like, you may be able to snatch a glimpse. Anyway, once again, still up and about after sundown. Welcome to the stable. We're adding 1 pony point because it's your first time here. Looks like you got enough for a reward. I will do that later. Careful not to slip. Oh, like a scrub in the lake. Okay, I get it. Poor Laurelin. Yeah. Okay, is that a tomato and seafood stew? Let me see if I actually, like, got that one. Tomato seafood soup. Yep. So, let me, talk to you again. Oh, I probably have to talk to you inside to get that little bit of information again. Wait, no. Empty frame? Yeah, what's up with it? I spent mulling over what painting would be worthy of such a nice frame. Here's my thought. When it's clear out, which, granted, isn't often around these parts, I want you to get a beautiful view of Floria Falls. The best place to see it is from Floria Bridge, right outside the stable. Problem is, I can't leave it unattended. Yep. So you said... I need to reach my friend. You said that this place was an animal sanctuary because of a certain animal. A Doldon. Finding your objective. Oh, look at it. There we go. Doldons. No. Keep old picture. But if we check album... I like how their horns glow. Let's check the adventure log again. Wait, is it under side adventures? A beast with tusks. I was wondering if they were talking about that, but they could actually be meaning something else. They're from the same area. Hmm. Waggy armor away. dear, rain comes down so suddenly here, I hate it. The Dodons don't really mind, though. Oh my, you must have come quite a long way. This is a sanctuary for Dodons, the new animal species discovered by Princess Zelda herself. The Dodons are quite precious. We've only found 5 of their kind in the wild so far. Please be gentle if you touch them. They might look intimidating, but you've got nothing to worry about. They're a good-natured sort. When the princess came to do research to research the Dodons, they they used to go tromping around after her wherever she went. I think they're actually quite fond of us two-legged folk. That reminds me, did you hear that rumor that Princess Zelda's been seeing riding a beast? Well, I bet what people actually saw was her with a Dodon back when she established this sanctuary. Just goes to show how much rumors can take on a life of their own. Dodons aren't beastly. They're adorable. Hi! Hey, partner. Huh? Caught you while I was looking at things at the stable here. Heard that there are rare animals around here. Would you help me dig into the story here, partner? What? Hold on, you're saying that this relates to the beast that people have seen Princess Zelda riding around on? So it wasn't a beast at all, just a newly discovered animal called a Dodon. And it was Princess Zelda herself conducting research on them. Wow, rumors can really get out of hand, can't they? I mean, it's hardly a mountain of a beast, not even a small hill. All that talk of brutal tusks was overblown too. That's why a good reporter must confirm the details before they go into print. Did a good job, partner. Now, we've worked together on 6 so far, but getting to the bottom of mysteries will no doubt improve your reputation. Tracy will be happy to hear about your results. Go on, take this 100. I gotta hurry back and get the real story published. You take care. So long. Hello. There you go, you looked hungry. Yeah, these things are clearly, like, a passive form of Dodongos, and I'm actually kind of enjoying them. I like their horns. I like how they're glowing. Look at them. Wait, can I just... Excuse me, but, you can't take those gems. That gem is precious clue to understanding Dodon's lives and habits. What do you mean? Okay, you're gonna have to bear with me, it's a bit of a long story. One day, some Lumina stones I picked up fell out of my bag. Before I knew it, a Dodon charged over, and then... chomp chomp. It gobbled the Lumina stone right up. These animals show no interest in food, and then Lumina stones of all things sparked their hunger? I was shocked. And then I found gems on the ground where the Dodon grazed. Those are the gems. Where they came from remains a little uncertain, but I think the Dodon created them after eating the luminous stones. And if that's the case, I might learn more about their nature of Dodons by studying those. So please don't take them. Interesting. So whatever they're doing is converting... they are converting a luminous stone into an actual gemstone. It's kind of neat. Let him go. I like how they just swap positions so they could eat the other one. They eat it out of my hand? Huh. Interesting. Hmm. I actually thought that their reaction was going to be a little bit less subdued. So I don't know what I expected, to be honest. One final thing. I need to actually figure out what the last, I wanted to figure out what the image of the stable was and, cash in some points. After that, then we can go to the desert. Ick. I don't know why I said ick, like I didn't like what I was drinking. Yeah, I think the worst part is, one, I'm not streaming for too long today, but I want to complete everything. So probably right after I complete the temple, and then see what kind of update I can with does Pen have a quest? Pen does in fact have a quest here. Huh? Head west to the Minot River to fight monsters on a ship there. Captain Flaxel, Monster Control Crew Squad 3. Interesting. Wasn't a cow.
Yeah. Hey.
You're here early.
Nah.
You got some points saved up.
Nah. Ah.
Giant white stallion. I haven't actually laid eyes on his white horse yet, but they were planning to take the road to the Lake of the Horse God southeast of here to search for it. Now, I can hardly leave my work at the stable to see if there is, in fact, if a giant white stallion exists. Let me guess. That's what you want for this picture?
Oh.
I mean, it makes sense there would be a horse-related quest, since we're in the horse-related area, you know?
Ah.
Stable runners, we're gonna put some stuff up. Yep. Giant white stallion. Yep.
Ah. Oh.
None. Receive rewards.
Yeah.
I'll be right with you. My hair is so knotted. What the heck? Like, you get your pony ports rewards, right? Well, 30, get an additional horse slot.
Ah.
As a reward for 35, now register an additional horse. Just need to save up 5 more. Oh, this is big. All stable fields will be permanently 50% off. We appreciate your patronage. Ooh. So what you're saying is that all I would have to do is just either sleep here 5 more times or turn in 5 more pictures, and then everything will be 50% off. That's kind of neat. And again, we've only used like 1 sleepover ticket, like, that we've got. Oh my... I think there might actually be something in my hair, Because that feels more like I have gunk right there, not that it's like a knot. Ow. Well, that was rather eventful. I have now found every single stable. Haven't done all the stable quests for them yet, but we'll do that eventually. Again, I want to reiterate, I the reason why I'm restarting the save file is purely because I want a save file that I can 100%. And having a 100% save file from the beginning would also be nice. Meaning that I would have both the white horse and the giant horse in this save file as well. But again, that's just me. And I really want that to be a thing that I have. Okay, so that. Put on those pants. There we go. Now we are ready to brave both types of temperatures over here. Sorry, need to double check something. Okay, so like I said, I am now above I'm now above the actual town. And just from like looking around, you could kind of tell that something happened, but not really what. Just yet. All we really know is that everyone's kind of gone, and we could probably assume it's because of the sandstorms. That they've all kind of and fluctuating temperatures that they've all kind of cleared out. There's no one inside the throne room. There's no one in the courtyard. Let's check Riju's room. Riju's diary. I received an unsettling report from Valyria today. A strange haze, some have called it gloom, is emanating from beneath Hyrule Castle. Those who touch it fall ill. My friends Link and Zelda are in Hyrule, and I'm sure that those two can get to the bottom of this problem. A new, much more worrying report has arrived. Both Link and Zelda have gone missing while exploring below Hyrule Castle. Shortly after they were lost, the castle lifted off into the sky, where it was joined by countless small floating islands. So much happened all at once. What's going on with the world, and are those two safe? Things grow more and more dire across Hyrule, and now the danger has come here as well. The Sand Shroud, the worst sandstorm in recent memory, has covered the area. People are taking shelter underground. We traveled out to see if we can discern the cause of it, but we were ambushed by new monsters called Gibdos. To make matters worse, I wasn't able to accurately hit them with the lightning and I can call down. We were inundated with those seeking safety from the sand shroud or the Gibdos, and we still don't know what has caused this. As the chief of the Gerudo town, I am to blame for these failures. The fortifications protecting the shelter are strong. There's no way the monsters will be able to break through. We are also lucky to have a good source of water in the shelter, but we must watch for invaders trying to use the waterways. And as a precaution, we are to cover the hole behind the throne. Sitting here, feeling sorry for myself, won't solve anything. I'm gonna leave Valyria in charge of the shelter and go train. The ruins to the north aren't too far away. They should be the perfect place for me to practice with my lightning. Despite my worries for my people and for the world, I must do what I can. I know that's what Zelda would advise me to do. Oh, Lady Urbosa, if I am... If only you were here with us. Watch over us all in these dark times and keep Zelda and Link safe. Okay. Okay, so my best guess right now is that there is actually a... And I found this while I was doing side quest. There is the ice box that's up here that I might want to check out, because I think that is what she was talking about when she was talking about a place to train. Because one, it's covered, and two, when she mentioned waterways, that's the only real piece of like water I distinctly remember from over there. You mind? Again, Gibdos are easy to take out. The problem is that you have to use fire to take them out efficiently. Meaning that I'm eventually gonna run out of both arrows and fire fruit to do so. Ooh. Wonder if that counts as a well. Oh, these were the waterways. These are the places that the, Cute. These were the places that the waterfalls in the first game were going to. To, like, keep the water circulating throughout the town. On the bright side, I get a free arrow out of taking one of these things out. So it doesn't really feel like that we're missing out. Why do they have one of the heroin orbs sitting over here? Huh. Yeah, it's actually kind of sad to see them in this state. And I'm still not sure, but I'm pretty sure the difference between Redeads and Gibdos is that Redeads are basically just clay statues, and Gibdos are actually like mummies. That's okay, Flash. I actually just got into Gerudo Town. I was getting the rest of the stables visible. Also, I only just realized after I had done the associated like stable quest for it that the Dodons that are here are actually Dodongos. I was like, I don't know why it took me a bit. Yeah, I was planning on doing the entirety of the Lightning Temple today. I don't know why it took me so long to realize that these things are Dodongos, just more passive. They look more like oxen than dinosaurs, and they eat luminous stones, which cause their horns to glow, which is rather fascinating. Note on the table. Construction and service notes. In regard to work on the hole in the floor, due to a lack of resources, a large stone slab has been used to temporarily seal the hole in the floor. It is in fact a hole in the floor. I also noticed that none of these are actually considered wells, which makes me a little perturbed. But yeah, this appears to be like a whole waterway that just goes all the way around the town. Yeah, less than 24 hours, which means I should probably fill out that flight thing. Now that I'm reminded of it. Wait, no. I don't know what you're talking about finishing packing. I need the pack, period. Um, like, I was waiting for something, and, it appears that it is not, able to be taken with me, so that's a shame. But, I think I know what I want to do with, what I'm taking, so that should be okay. Sorry, that sounded, like, incredibly cryptic. Okay, so these are all just dead ends, I've noticed. These are all dead ends with no real, like, path forward. So apparently I just found the Korok that is hidden underneath here, like, on my first try. What is that? It's you at long last! You, the Vo reading this letter. You are the Vo I was fated to meet, and I am the Vi you are destined for. You must hurry to rescue me. I am locked away from the outside world. Do not worry, though. I will send all of my love to you until you come and find me. Stay safe and know that we will meet soon. It is our destiny, after all. Caliban. Considering it looks like this note is just swimming in circles, oh hey, it's the Korok. Oh, it disappeared. So I'm gonna guess that what I need to do is I need to follow it upstream to talk to whoever is sending them. Okay.
No.
Oh, a Vo here. Stop him. Uh, sorry about that.
Huh?
Vo are not permitted to be here. You must leave at once.
Oh.
Hold on. Gerudo, Captain of the Guard. Been some time, swordsman. It's alright. He is he is the one the chief's permission to enter. He is welcome to visit any of the shops and businesses. Spread the word, let everyone know that this is the
Oh.
case. For you to come all this way, enduring the strange storm that plagues us, you must have some important news to share. Princess of Hyrule still missing. We had heard of the events at Hyrule Castle, but things are dire indeed. Still, swordsman, Link, I am impressed that you made it here, though. Storm that surrounds Gerudo Town. The Sand Shroud settled on us for some time ago. We set out patrols to try to determine what was causing it, but a swarm of monsters, creatures called Gibdos, suddenly appeared, attacking our troops, and forced us to retreat. The Gibdos have made their way into the town. As a result, everyone was evacuated to this shelter for their safety. As someone charged with protecting Gerudo Town, I am ashamed at our current situation. This is all I had to say. Though, I wish I could help you search for the princess. Now is not a good time, I'm sorry. Lady Riju is currently training. She is trying to become strong enough to save us from this disaster. If you're hoping to speak with Lady Riju, you should visit the ruins to the north. Yep, exactly as I thought. Where did the owner...
Huh?
Oh, you're the chief's guest. So this is a Vo. His ears look to be about circumference and head and neck. Interesting. Oh, I'm sorry, you're the first Vo I've ever seen. I've got a little carried away figuring out your measurements.
Oh.
Why was I doing that? Because I make accessories, and the key to any good accessory is the perfect fit. My name is Kara, and I have had a lot of opportunities to make accessories for a Vo. Oh, I haven't? I haven't had. So, if you give me the chance, I'll put everything into making some really great ones for you. If this shop's owner were here, she would probably make you all sorts of things. She went out to look for potential adornments and hasn't come back since. She was in high spirits too, gushing about all the treasures she found around the Torma Dunes. That's a mysterious place though. Molduga territory. She didn't run into trouble. She probably did. Anyway, did you need something? The owner may not be here, but I'll do what I can.
Oh.
Oh, that's an idea. Since the shroud is still going strong, I really can't venture out. Got anything unusual? You know, I never would have thought I'd talk to a Vo for so long. Kinda neat. Since I'm in the workshop making accessories, the owner is usually the one who gets to talk to the customers.
Oh.
Okay, different gems offer different kind of protection, and when you wear one, it bestows that protection on you. For example, a ruby has the power to make a bitter chill bite less, or you could avoid the oppressive heat with a sapphire. Customers used to have to supply the materials for the accessory, made to order if a bit of extra work. But that's not the case anymore, thanks to the gems that we've been getting from Eldon up in the northeast Hyrule. We just make the accessories in advance and save the customers the legwork. There's slight difference to the price though. That has to be expected. Fortunately, the Sand Shroud has made it tough to get supplies. The stock is of the highest quality, but just a bit limited. I never get the chance to talk to a Vo. Okay. About soon. So, you said that the owner... Bijou Gerudo Town. Ah, dang it. The Torma Dunes. Okay, let me just... Over that one. Torma Dunes. Yeah, that's definitely Molduga territory. I'm gonna just leave that right there. I'll probably grab this one later. So I can get there a lot easier. So there's a ruby, a sapphire, and amber that I can get. Yeah, they are a little bit more pricey than I would want to get. Is that Vo? Cool. I sell arrows and I sell choo-choo jelly. What do you think?
Oh.
I want all of your arrows. Yep. Might as well get all of your jellies too.
Oh.
Oh, it's Donda. Okay. I was wondering. She's one of the older, Gerudo that you kind of see just, like, sitting around.
Saba.
Sava. Oh, you must be a Vo that, the Vo that everyone was talking about. Say, a Hylian Vo interested in archaeology? Would it surprise you to learn that I'm an archaeologist myself? After much work, I have finally deciphered these stelae. But you don't want to hear what's written on them, do you? Sure, go ahead. If you insist. First up, still over here on the left, it says 7 heroines who protect the Gerudo. Their secret will be exposed on 6 stelae. As for the stelae over there on the right, it says 7 heroines who protect the Gerudo. The 8th channels and guides the power of these 7. I doubt you know this, but being a Hylian Vo, but we Gerudo have believed in the heroines for a long time. They are said to have protected and guided our people in times past. Unfortunately, we have found little in the way of documentation about the heroines themselves. There are many debates and agreements surrounding these enigmatic figures. Some argue for revering all 7 as a collective, and others for worshipping each one as an individual. Certain rabble-rousing contrarians even claim that there were not 7, but 1 or 8. If there is one thing scholars love, it's arguing with each other. But the stelae definitely support the theory of 8. An incredible discovery, isn't it? I could stop here and rightly say that I changed the face of archaeology, but if I found the other 4 stelae, who knows what else I might learn about the heroines. I wonder too about this orb that I found while searching for the stelae. Is it connected somehow? If I give a presentation on this, would I be the star of the Archaeology Society? But I have not been able to find any stelae besides these 2. Since there's nothing like them on the surface, the others must be underground somewhere. Now I wish I could have seen the text inscribed on those steles. Even if just a picture would serve my purposes. Gotcha. So if I see the little, like, orb symbol, I should come back here with a picture of them. Fruit. Fruit. This is the door out? I would guess so. You're a real Vo, right? I guess. Really, are you telling the truth? I learned in class that all Vo like to lie, though. Hey. Colony, you should not be, talking to that Vo. Why don't you follow Makiri's example? Be more like your sister. That's fine. I haven't made eye contact, so that's all fine. What does that even... Hey, Vo, we grew to have a saying. Where young Vi speaking to a Vo will only invite misfortune. Vi learn at an early age, so even though you're allowed to be here, please leave the young ones be. Okay. Hopefully they'll stop crowding around me. Oh my gosh, it's the romance school again. Ça va? Oh, I guess it's true. I heard the guards talking about it, but I still don't believe a Vo is actually here. I'm impressed you made it all the way here, though, through a
Oh?
sand shroud. Did you want to rent a sand seal did you rent a sand seal to get here? No,
Eh?
I just glide. What? But if you didn't rent one... No, he couldn't have found a wild one. Sand shroud made him almost impossible to track them down. I mean, it walked? Well, it's even harder to believe than finding a wild sand seal. Oh, you Vo, you are all such pranksters. You obviously must have rented one from the shop near the entrance of the desert. It's the only short answer that makes sense. So let's go for your business. My mom and I are in the business of training sand seals and renting them out to folk. The sand shroud made it far too dangerous to go above ground. Above ground is one word? Right now, so my shop is... Oh, I guess underground is one word, so above ground would be one word as well. My shop is temporarily closed, but if you got questions about sand seals, be happy to answer them. For a second, I thought Patricia was here. Don't think they are. Purple rupee? Oh! A little mini shrine to the heroines. Neat. And they are in the same order from the first game. Nice. Considering that they have color associations, it's believed that each one of these are supposed to be related to one of the sages. Like, this is the Sage of Earth, this is, and like this one's the Sage of, like, water, the Sage of the forest and stuff like that. But, like, a lot of their, I think someone, like, deep dived into connecting the symbols together, and I think they came to the conclusion that it didn't actually make too much sense, like, overall. So it's like, what did I want to do? Destroy infused, sure. It's gonna annoy me, but... Oh, hey! Let me just quickly take a picture of this. I'm aware of, like, there just being typos in every game, but... Valley of the Silent Statues. This is considered a cave. Nothing like going to stretch your legs and ending up in a strange place like this. Everything looks the same down here. It'd be so easy to get turned around. Wonder if people who originally made this place got lost all the time, too.
Uh?
What do you want? Were you lurking in the shadows here, eavesdropping on what I was saying? Oh, you're that Vo that everyone has been talking about, right? If I were younger, I might have been surprised to see you here. But at my age, well, very little surprises me. Disappointed that I wasn't shocked and aghast at the very sight of you? Eh. Well, anyway, I'm gonna go. I'm feeling a little parched there. Maybe something to drink at the canteen. Oh gosh. I just noticed that this entire place is a moving sand pit. Okay. Let me see if I still have it in my My auto build. It should be, probably shouldn't be too far back. Nah, it's too far back. I was hoping that the hovercraft from before was still here. I'm still so surprised that it's just like, yep. One of your auto builds is just a massive bridge out of stone slabs. I almost forgot about Ascend for a second. Although, it would not surprise me if the phrase above ground is supposed to have, no space in it. Like, I would not be surprised. The way that, certain words, certain, what's the actual phrasing? The way certain compound words? Let me just start walking away. Oh, there's the other one. There we go. Gonna just drop that right there. I'm gonna go look for more of them. Yep, there was one over here. I heard the bubble frog. Like, just now. Now, where are the sand shoes when you need them? Hmm. Luckily, the journey back is pretty easily because we have the bridge. Wait. There we go. Let me align that a little bit better so I actually have space to work with. There we go. Oh, I haven't even checked the secret shop yet, now that I think about it. No. No, you... Give me your bubble. Thank you. You know, I've never actually really thought about Bloopies as being bird adjacent until someone said that they had owl faces. I'm like, yeah, kind of. Can I even enter the door to the secret shop, or is it, like, still, like, password locked? I haven't actually thought about that. Yeah, I'm gonna guess that the quote-unquote new way in is just to figure out where in the waterways is right underneath the is right underneath the shop, and then jump up from below. Oh. Oh. Huh. Fancy meeting you here.
Missed again. Can't hit my mark. Won't do anyone any good. It's you. This changes things. I didn't expect to see you here.
You changed your hairstyle.
But then, you always show up in unusual times.
Yeah, to be honest, I wasn't even expecting to meet you yet. So Hyrule Castle rose up into the sky. Zelda vanished right in front of you. Now you've come looking for clues. Link, I understand how you're feeling. Zelda is a dear friend to me as well. I'll do everything in my power to help you. But to do that, I need to bring a quick resolution to a problem we Gerudo are facing. I'm sure you've noticed that the desert is even more difficult to cross than usual. And thanks to this unusual sand shroud, it appears around the same time the events at Hyrule Castle took place. It's blanketed the whole desert, including our town. Not long after that, swarms of monsters that we've never seen before began attacking. We've been calling them Gibdos. Physical attacks won't work well against them. They're slow, but they still make investigating the sand shroud difficult. Were you watching just now? I've been practicing striking that dummy over there with lightning. If I can aim the lightning well, I think it may be an effective weapon against the Gibdos. But this technique is unrefined. I only recently discovered it and still need more practice. I want to master this power, so I could use it to defeat the Gibdos. If I can do that, we can investigate the source of the sand shroud and search for Zelda as well. Link, will you help me with my training? I think I could use your arrows to help me aim my lightning strikes. Fire one at that dummy over there. Believe it or not, I was actually gonna suggest, like, hey, arrows are made out of metal, just follow the path.
Ooh.
Huh, there we go. Now let's try something a little trickier. Aim for those dummies over here. Over there. Maybe we can hit them all with a single lightning strike. Here's an idea. Don't try to hit a specific dummy. Aim instead for the area in the middle. Ah. What the heck is that? Like right around where the rock is jutting out. Oh, and keep in mind that the farther away a target is from me, the longer it will take for me to build up energy to hit it.
Okay.
Yeah, I can see that. So I just need to hit that rock the second the line hits it. Yes! I'm getting the hang of it now. The Gibdos don't stand a chance against this power. Well, to be honest, Riju, I actually need fire to take them out, not electricity, but hey, you do you. I can't thank you enough for your help, Link. That's weird. Why are we getting information this close to the, like, this far away from the actual dungeon? Because I actually know where the dungeon is because I've been looking at a map. So it feels kind of weird that since it's, you know, pretty far away from me, it's kind of weird that it's activating now. Because, like... Nah, never mind. What was that? Didn't sound like any noise the sand shroud has made. That's for sure. Heard it too, right? It was... Chief! We've received word that a swarm of Gibdos are attacking Karakura Bazaar. Valeria is already on her way over there. She's already... Okay, I understand. Thank you. Link, we need to head to Karakura Bazaar at once. I must ask you for your help once again. My lightning and your guiding arrows make for us a formidable pair. Do you remember Karkar Bazaar? It's the oasis northeast of Gerudo Town. Let's show those Gibdos what we're made of. I'm gonna guess that that's why there was a chest right here with an arrow. You know, just in case you, somehow didn't have one all the way up until now. So Riju can just go, just grab that one right there. What are you doing? Zap shroom. Okay. I think we're heading north. Don't scare me like that. Underground. Wait, is that a... The Gerudo Sanctuary? Interesting. So that's actually an orb that we have to place. Well, let's actually check. What does shock arrows do? Okay, so shock arrows also work. Which begs the question, do ice arrows work as well? Okay, here it is. This is the, Northern Ice House. You're supposed to go here for a shrine quest, because you have to take a block of ice to the restaurant so you can, so you can get some ice, so you can give it to someone for a drink so they could stop leaning over the pedestal for for one of the shrines. Ugh. Okay, so for a split second, you can actually see above. Don't really know where an orb could be, so I'm gonna just wait for that one. Oh, you're a Hylian. Sasak, this is the ice house where we store ice, obviously. It's all made from snowmelt from the Gerudo Highlands. I'm kind of surprised to see you here. Really isn't a tourist destination. But you're probably wondering where all the ice is, right? Well, it's gotten hot enough that it all melted. Feels wrong to even call this place an ice house right now. Have you heard about the incredibly popular drink that the Noble Canteen in town makes? Well, it uses ice from here. Or it did. If I can't get ice delivered to town, we won't be able to make any signature drinks being made by anyone. Well, I've got to find a way to make ice. Hey, that's ice, isn't it? I didn't know Highlands could make ice. Maybe I've been in the ice house or up on the mountain for a little bit too long. Anyway, if it's okay with you, could I have this ice? If it's possible to make a chunk of ice that fits neatly into that alcove, that would be ideal. It, come on. Come on. Eh. Bit. Bit.
Oh.
Hmm? What happened? Oh wait, the ice.
Oh.
Perfectly sized. This will definitely hold up on the trip into town. That's great.
Ah.
Suck. Hopefully this is something you can make use of. Be sure to grab something to drink at the canteen in town. Thanks.
Oh.
Feel free to come back and make more ice, okay? I don't have anything to give you as a reward. It wouldn't feel right to accept your help. I can't repay you, so give me some time, okay? You could always visit the spa in Gerudo Town in the Oh wait, you're a Vo, so you can't be allowed inside of Gerudo Town. Maybe you could relax at Karakura Bazaar instead? Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so there's different troughs, like ice. So probably what's gonna happen is that every single time we come here, she randomly selects one of those alcoves to put ice into, and she's gonna want us to mold the ice into a different shape. That's probably what's gonna happen with that. It's probably what they're gonna ask for. Knew it. I knew there was gonna be something up here. I've memorized the fact that the buried light one is in fact the one for that is just above the town. So all I would have to do is teleport to that one. I should be good. Ow. Okay, let's see. Where was... What? What are you doing? Shh, not so loud. I hear voices. They're coming from below. Something about a secret? Could this be the reason why the ghosts haven't moved on? Is it a secret about the monsters that doubtlessly killed them? Why was I grabbing the wall? Come on, game. Okay, let's see. Where was one of the entrances to the waterways? Here it is. Oh, cute. It's right under the pillars right here. And exit. Client check, check. Products check. Hmm? Ah, a Vo! But the door is blocked. How did you... never mind. It's our rule not to pry into the business of our customers. You're welcome to our shop no matter how you manage to make it inside. This is the Gerudo Secret Club, the only shop in town that sells clothing designed with Vo in mind. Considering a Vo isn't allowed in town, I'm sure you can understand why the shop is a secret. Anyway, that's how we run our business. We're not concerned with who you are. As an outcast myself, I appreciate your business.
Vasak.
Slovak. I was not expecting a Vo suddenly appearing before my eyes. It nearly made me jump out of my skin. I would thank you, though. I had a crick in the back of my neck, but the shock of your arrival seems to have fixed it. My husband is highly in Vo, too. I imagined if he had been the one suddenly appearing, but obviously he isn't allowed in the town. Since it's customary for a Gerudo to return to town at a certain age, our daughter and I moved back here. I warned my husband several times that a Vo is not allowed inside the town, and we're sometimes jailed, but when he insists on traveling with us all the way here. Saw him eyeing the town walls as we parted ways. Wobbin, I wonder what you're up to right now. Anyway, once you're done shopping, you better get out of town before any of the guards catch you. Okay, snow boots for 1,300.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh.
And sand boots for 1,200. Perfect.
Oh.
Sorry, but these boxes are a little bit suspicious. Okay. Oh, hey, it's the rest of the set. 13 and 65. So that's 2,000 in total? Okay. Buy for me? I suppose I could.
Oh.
Oh, that only sells for one. That's actually really funny. Wait, why does the Thunder Horns sell for more than the Fire or Ice ones? Are they indicating that Fire is actually the weakest of the three? Just make that an even number. $180 for a Talon. Jeez. Let's see. Oh, that's funny. I can't sell the King's Scale. Sell 31 of these. else. As well, 26 of these. Make that one 30. Uh, 26 as well. 22. Selling 31. And selling 6. There we go. 23. 9. I was trying to do everything I could to, you know, not spend the gemstones first. Is that 66? Yeah. Don't actually need too many of these. Let's sell to 250. Yeah, let's stop at 255. So 239. Oh my gosh, that was exactly enough. I did that math in my head on complete accident. Let's sell 52 of these. Sell 21 of these. Sell 4 of these.
Oh. Oh.
I'm sorry, I didn't read all of that.
Oh.
Don't worry, all of these items are for Bo.
Oh. Ah. Oh. Oh.
That. There we go. Since we still need cold resistance, I'll just switch that out. So, luckily... Should I do that now? Do I want to go to a fairy fountain to double check to see if I have everything I need to level it up at least twice? Because we've unlocked 2 great fairies, right? We've unlocked that one, and we've unlocked that one, yep. Yeah, we might as well. Oh my gosh, we've been streaming for 2 hours, of course. Here I am going, nah, this is gonna be, an easy, like, 3-hour stream, and it's already, like, and the recording is already at, 2 hours, 14 minutes. I'm like, shows how much I know, I guess. So I noticed that we don't have the Hylian Vi set yet. We just have the Desert Vo set. Berries and straw. Oh wait, we already got the two. Want me to enhance these parts? Yep. Enhance away. Okay, that is exactly enough. Cool. Us selling the cold Cephalina earlier was unneeded, but we still had we still had enough to get everything. I kind of like how oh yeah, we actually picked up Volt Fruit, so I can actually upgrade this as well. Oh, I actually picked up the hightail lizard I needed. Didn't even notice. What do I have? Sticky lizards for the froggy suit. Oh right, I forgot to talk about this. So I ended up finding the Fierce Deities boots. So I need to kind of explain how that happened. So, you may remember that there was the Colosseum that's over here. Right here, right here, no. Here. So inside the Colosseum ruins, there were the two statues of the swordsman, of the two knights that were over here. If you put the sword that's sticking into the ground inside the hand of the other one, it leads into a cave. The cave then gave me a side quest to do. Which one was it? I believe it's... Yeah, Misko's Treasure of Awakening 3. And right next to it was the Fierce Deities boots. So this means... I'm guessing because it's Treasure of Awakening that is gonna give me the set from Link's Awakening? Maybe? No, I already got the Trousers Awakening. Huh. Where'd I get the Fierce Deities boots then? Because that's what was there. Where'd I get the Fierce Deities? Oh, right. The Fierce Deities boots was over here. It was underneath the ancient tree stump. And I didn't get the Bubble Frog from there, apparently. Can't be distracted. I've got to actually finish this. But yeah, much like the first game, the set bonus for the Desert Vo set is additional shock damage as well. Very nice. Okay, let's go meet back up with Riju. Okay, I forgot I was muted. Link, don't let me down. Sponsors stand no chance. Wait a second. Your Demon King's bow broke. That is fine. There we go. Did I get all of them? I guess so.
Bulyara, well done holding the line until we were able to get here. Now that we know the Gibdos are susceptible to lightning, this gives us a major advantage.
Huh.
Is that Zelda? That's bad. Real bad. Gerudo Town is in danger! Zelda, wait! She was heading directly toward those tornadoes. And if more Gibdos are hiding in the storm... Bulyara, we need to get back now. Link, we're going on ahead. I'll meet you in town.
Okay. So, I haven't done anything with it yet. So, I'm wondering when it's gonna show up. I saw that. You can't hide from me. I'm gonna guess that the other, little plaques are gonna be down in these things. The Oasis source. Oh, a person. Sorry, I never thought I'd run into another person down here. Fell into a sinkhole. Did you? So did I, my guy. The name's Pontius, and I'm a member of a caravan squad. Or I was before monsters attacked the Oasis. I ditched my friends and ran, and that's how I wound up down here. I've looked all over this place, but I still can't find an exit. You and me might be down here for a long, long time. Nope. Judging by its name, I'm going to assume... Oh, wait, you know, Bo. Judging by its name, I'm gonna guess that it pops up right underneath the spring of water in the Oasis. Nah, I'm gonna keep the leaf onto that one since I have a sneaking suspicion I'm gonna need it. Fine, let's dismiss all three of them. And then... Oh, I guess... Okay, just gotta wait. Okay, we ran into the black rocks again. This is kind of showing what I was talking about. So the red rocks only take like a few hits to go through. The blue rocks are twice as much damage, and the black rocks are twice as much damage on top of that. Like it's fairly obvious what they're trying to do. Hmm. Let me check something. Nope, the mask isn't going off, so I guess there really isn't anything there. Weird. Okay, Inamo. Okay, we're going for the blue one next. I'm now wishing that I had actually found that one more Sage's Will so I could level up Yunobo's. No way! I thought I heard some kind of commotion. Look at that. Found a path out of here. Did you do all this, my guy? You gotta tell me, how'd you pull this off? Oh, I bet we could climb that ladder up to the surface.
Oh,
Thank you so much. I better hurry back and make sure my friends are worried sick. Oh, but I still want to give you a proper reward. Drop by Karkar Bazaar when you get a chance. Karkar's Bazaar Well. Karkar's Bazaar Well. Interesting. There we go. Now it's on my map. Okay, now we have the avenues that had the darker colored rocks onto them. Sorry, that was bugging me. Okay, Yunobo, let's try that one first. Time to do something. Knock it off. There we go. And one more. clerics might actually be more, might actually be a bit susceptible to Yunobo's type of attacks. You know, at least a little bit better than the, susceptible a little bit better than the,
Aye.
Godak. Oh, I accidentally combined Good Day with the Gerudo Savak there. Perhaps I've lived here too long. Which reminds me, I've got all sorts of greetings lately, like Volta and Sava. Should I be using those instead? Another Highland stranded on the Sand Shroud, I take it. How challenging life must be without wings. The higher you go, the thinner the shroud gets, so we Rito soar high over it. For else, it's a little bit more than a sandy fog. It's in the thick layer of sand over the desert. Should you be caught in it, it will only obscure your vision, but also make your compass go haywire. Thanks to all that updraft over there, this oasis is secure. But I've never been inside the Sand Shroud myself. We Rito just simply fly over it. I'm still recovering from the shock of seeing all those monsters swarming all over the peaceful oasis. For all these years, I thought the desert had run out of ways to surprise me. Okay, where is the guy? Huh. Water level is in fact a little bit less than before. Gerudo bow. Was that you? No. Oh, there you are. There you are. Oh, this young man saved your life. We all owe him for that. Though, no matter how many times I hear it, I can't believe someone survived falling into a sinkhole. As the leader of the caravan squad, allow me to thank you for bringing Ponthos back to us. And as a reward... How about this orb, my guy? It has a weird pattern on it. Probably rare, right? Whatever it is, you know it's cool. Trust me, I'm a merchant. I've got an eye for things like this. I know someone in Gerudo Town is on the lookout for stuff like this. I was going to go see if they could appraise it, but I'll let you have it, my guy. It's the rarest thing I've got, and it's all yours. Take good care of it for me. Yep, these are the orbs. Problem is they're going to have to bring them back to the actual town slowly. Course of time.
Basak.
Need all your arrows. There we go. I kind of don't want to explore too much, or do, like, really that many side quests until we actually know How to until we get rid of the sand effect everywhere, you know? Look, Link. This is a Gibdo hive, just like the one that appeared near Karkar Bazaar. Both the hive and those tornadoes were reported to have shown up at the same time, too. But it's not only one hive. There are 3 to deal with, each one just outside the town gates. Don't need a clairvoyant sand seal to know that there's a massive Gibdo attack coming. Right now those hives are durable and nearly impervious to attack. But when they open and begin releasing Gibdos, they're vulnerable. The Gibdos won't wait outside for our walls forever. Won't wait outside our walls forever. So when they launch their attack, that's our chance to strike. Huh?
Come. Come. To where I am.
You heard again, didn't you? Come. Is it calling out to us? Did he read you? Link? Is something the matter? I thought it's nothing. For now, we should focus on protecting Gerudo Town from the enemies at our gates. We must prepare for battle. Can I just say, if this was the Riju that was in Age of Calamity, I would have actually used her a lot more. Because the Sand Seal was really bad. I did not like the way that felt. Sand Shroud, the sudden appearance of the Gibdos and their hive. Strange events keep happening one after another. And we saw Zelda near Karkar Bazaar, but she hasn't been seen anywhere around Gerudo Town. Something bigger going on, but right now we need to focus on the problem at hand and prepare to fight. Link, I need your help again. Speak with Valeria and the soldiers and help us organize our defenses.
Oh.
Do you have questions for preparing for the battle? So what's the plan?
Oh.
Talk to Captain Teak in the yard. Work with her to decide how to best employ our forces.
Oh.
Plata is in the courtyard. She's in charge of materials that we have on hand. We could reinforce our defenses with them. If you need anything, you should talk to her.
Oh.
Do you have any questions about preparing for battle? Tell me what you know about the Gibdos. Well, we've encountered the Gibdos we've encountered in the desert do not fall easily when struck. Attacks only seem to dull the blade. Fire attacks as well as Riju's lightning appear to be very effective against them. Rather than relying on the brute force of swords and spears, we should try to explore other ways to damage them. In any case, we learned in the last fight that they are not unbeatable. That is enough to give us hope. Okay, let's talk to you first. I saw that you have some orbs over here.
Oh.
I've been gathering materials that I think might be useful in battle. Feel free to take anything you need from here. I am confident that I can build a barricade of any of the gates. Would that help you? Yeah, sure.
Oh.
Okay, so there are 3 gates. From the palace, the north gate is ahead. West gate is left, and east gate is right. We've got an idea for a barricade. I'll use iron barrels and wood to block the path. Which gate should I set up at? North is a straight shot, so you should probably block that one off first.
Oh.
Okay, the barricade has been set up at the north gate. That should slow down any enemy that attack from that position. Okay, so they're just giving me a bunch of stuff just to deal with. Wow, 30 arrows. Nice. I don't think I've actually encountered a Gerudo Claymore yet. Rupees. Electric Lizalfos horns.
Yup.
Topaz. Yeah, to give me lightning stuff on my weapons. Actually, good call, game. Good call. Where is the Electric Lizalfos horns? Right there. There we go. Stake, mirror, and a flame emitter. Interesting. Grudo shield. Drop that, pick up the Grudo shield. Ooh, nice. I actually came up with a very devious plan. I know that using a topaz on it, I think, is like a one hit thing. But I do want to kind of like do this. There we go. So if an enemy actually hits our shield, it will shock them.
Oh.
Hives of monsters have appeared outside the town walls. It won't be long before we need to deal with this threat. How should we employ our forces? Who should we send where and when? We could spread them out to lightly cover all the gates, or maybe a concentrated force to protect a weakened position? We need to decide where to... Okay. The Cannoneer. Where should we deploy them? North Gate.
Oh.
Understood. They will defend the North Gate.
Oh. Oh.
Put the spear on the East Gate, so there's at least a little bit of coverage there.
Ah. Ah.
Put the sword troops, obviously, at the West Gate.
Oh.
They will defend from there. Oh, it's the old classroom, of course. I can't worry about the training area right now. Better focus on the battle at hand. Stay calm, Sudri. Stay focused. Trust Lady Riju. Are the preparations complete? Yes. I was not expecting this to have such an interesting like setup before the dungeon. Link? I'm curious about the voice we heard earlier, but... Situation report. Large number of Gibdos are moving to attack the town. For anything else, we need to deal with this. Valyria, they have the town surrounded. Stay strong. This threat is also an opportunity. Fight well, and we can wipe them out in one battle, hives and all. Prepare yourself for battle. Let's show them the true power of the Gerudo.
Oh.
Everyone, protect your chief, protect our town. Okay, first things first. What we should do... Yeah, what we should do is we should turn off... Oh, wait, we already did. Should we also turn off Yunobo? Let's keep Yunobo. Oh, wait, no. I'm gonna guess that he was,
Monsters have appeared
he's
outside
dismissed
town.
because we're inside of
Shore
town.
up the defenses at the gate. Enemies have emerged from the hive at the east gate. Stop them. Enemies are pouring out of the hive near the north gate too. Take them out. Yes! That hive is out of action.
Why unbearable cold? Okay. Oh, wait. I just remembered. I have the sand shoes.
Enemies from the hive near the west gate. Let's hit it with lightning. Find enemies from the hive at the east gate. They're heading straight for us.
Come on.
All right, enough flying enemies from the west gate hive. Time for a lightning strike or two.
On the bright side, we're getting a lot of these Gibdo bones.
Enemies have been spotted. The enemies won't stop coming until we wipe out all the hives. Enemies are nearing the center of town. Eliminate every enemy you see. We're the last line of defense.
Come on.
That's the last of the hives. All we have to do now is clear out the rest of the Gibdos.
Why is Riju under attack? Where'd these guys come from? Oh gosh! I didn't even know the moths would show up. I was not expecting that. And of course the front gate is broken. Oh, they show all three types of elements all at once. Cool.
Oh?
Link, I'm incredibly grateful for your help in the battle. On behalf of all the Gerudo, thank you. I expect the Gibdo threat will calm down a bit now that we've wiped out the hives that were surrounding the town. I've noticed the hives crumbled in the sand when we destroyed them. I wonder if the... fly. I wonder if the Gibdos have some kind of connection to the sand. Or maybe they're connected to the sand shroud. Did they make it? Summon it? Or did it summon them? And then there's the voice that you and I both heard. Voice of the lightning. This reminds me of something. Link, there's something that you need to see. Come down to the mural in the underground shelter. eh. My hair's still, like, really weird. Oh, sorry they killed some of your trees. But I think you would have rather have lived than have, you know, a nice setup.
Oh.
But well against the Gibdos. I'm glad you're alright. It would have been unacceptable for an important guest of Lady Riju, even above Vode, to be injured. You may pass through here. Get some rest and recover after such a fierce battle. I do like how it's a, like, rocks back and forth, you know? 13, 14, 400.
Eh?
Found a Stella. Let's see what it says. 7 heroines who protect the Gerudo. When their powers return to them, the Shrouded Eighth will be known. If the 7 heroines' powers return, we can meet the Shrouded Eighth? That must mean... Oh, there really was an 8th heroine. I don't believe it. This changes everything. I'm curious about what might be written on the other Stella. You don't have any more to show you. Do you? Sorry, I don't. Well, then only 3 remain. You have brought us closer to learning the truth. Link, you came. Look at the mural on this wall. It is thought to have been painted by the ancestors of the Gerudo. It appears that when they created it, they were also using the shelter to hide. Perhaps the Gerudo from the distant past were also beset by some great disaster. Anyway, the writing on the mural says, standing back to back with the throne, witness red pillars across the vast sky. Unite the pillars in light and reveal the lightning stone to open the way. You who can hear my voice, come to me, I await you. Mysterious voice that spoke to us. Its word reminded me of this mural. This image must represent a location of some kind, and the engraved words are a riddle to discovering the location. It's the only explanation that makes sense. Okay. So this basically confirms that what we have to do is with the pillars, which there's one that I marked there. That. Where did the skeleton go? I'm still so weirded out by that. Let's go to that one. Yeah, so clearly what we need to do is we need to make a triangle of light by connecting all 3 of the lighthouses that were back there. Yeah, see that? And then we have that one over there. Delete that pin. There's the other one over there. Okay. Let's see how well this goes. Okay. Oh my gosh, I should probably do that right now. Let's see if I can actually make it properly. No, I'm probably gonna mess it up. I could try to make it. So there is a... So there is a pattern that you can do. Let me see if I can actually pull it up. There's a pattern that you can make that is actually a pretty interesting air bike. So, takes 2 fans and a single steering stick. Okay? So, what you do is that you take one of them, clear it like that. That one's going to be our back. Then we have this tilted like that. Probably a little bit more centered. Come on. That. Then we have that. Like that. There we go. Set that one as favorite. Ugh. You come back here right this minute. Because it got caught on the lip, not actually because it was a poor design. Yeah, as you could tell, if as long as we have like ample amounts of, it's just slightly tilted. Gonna have to remake it at some point where it's like not as tilted, but like it's fine because it's actually doing the job. Because it's such a lightweight thing with a lot of power, we're able to get places really quickly. And unlike the one we were using before that used a bunch of batteries and stuff, we can make that with only 3 components. What the heck? My gosh, I hope you... Like, you could probably hear that, but like, that helicopter was like right above. I'm gonna guess that we actually need to go to the other one first. And just put the stamp on that one again. Not that. Zonide devices. Take out the stake. There we go. Oh, okay, it's a directional mirror. What the heck is going on down here? Huh. Fascinating. Okay, right now it's pointed right at the jet stream. Oh, so is the stake. Got it. Yeah, I've got to fix that. 1 second. Now the angle is even more harsh. Fine, let me get the headwear back on for it. There we go. Nope, go up. Because clearly what the problem is the fact that it's so low. You see that? It needs to be probably raised. Yeah. Hmm. Okay, let's get back up into the sky. So we can see if there's any ways down nearby. It looks like our our best guess would actually just to yeah, our best guess would be to kind of examine the rock that it was around. Materials. How much do we actually have when it comes to Lizalfos horns? Not too much, to be honest. We should probably switch to the fire ones then. Like I would take off the sand shoes because I didn't think I needed them. Then immediately I needed them. Okay, let's look around. See what we can find. Nope, not that. Oh, that probably explains it. What we need to do... We actually need a bit of cheesing. It's a little bit crooked, but that should be exactly what we need in terms of height. Yep. Okay. So right over there. So in our devices, we then pull out our mirror. I'm probably just a little bit off. Oh my gosh. There we go. Oh! Was it actually, like, the perfect, angle as well? Oh, probably not. Rolled away from me. I need to make that design better. I will admit, though, the simplicity of this design is astounding. How well it works. Nope. Yep. I think the closest we actually got to making sure that this design was actually usable is the one that's actually favorited. Like, it's got a severe lean to it, but as long as I'm maintaining it, it should be okay. Yeah, I was off by just a little bit. Okay, let's see. Take out an... You know, I probably could have taken out like a light or something. It just had to be the. There we go. Okay, let's go. Huh. There it is. Zelda? Link. Oh gosh, my throat. Okay, there we go. Do you see that, Link? It's Zelda. What? She's gone. Where'd she go? Saw the lights of the red pillars and hurried here as quickly as I could. Cannot be a coincidence that we've seen someone who looked exactly like Zelda twice, but a mystery for another time.
Oh?
Did you solve the mural's riddle and cause this to appear? I'm impressed. If I remember correctly, the mural said unite the pillars in light and reveal the lightning stone and open the way. Maybe my lightning strike is the key. I mean, it did kind of make a lightning rod type shape, so... There it is. Arbiter's Ziggurat. Nah, I'm probably sure, I'm pretty sure it has, like, a better name for it. When the aura's charged, call on for a lightning attack. Let's... cancel Tullen. Oh. Sorry, Riju. Did it a little bit too soon. Oh, you teleported to me. Well, let's go. That could have been dangerous.
Here we go!
Okay, it's just the lightning temple. The mural's myth. Okay, Riju is following after me. Oh my gosh. Gibdo, Scourge of the Lightning Temple. What do you mean the Scourge? Like, what do you mean we're fighting it now?
Oh, he's stirring up sand trap. It must be responsible for all this. Come on, let's take it down together.
1 second. There we go.
This has to be their leader. No effect at all. Are our attacks working? Turned white. Does that mean it's like the other gifters? That's it. Our attacks should be effective. Nothing but sand wherever we look. Where did it go?
Dang it. Okay, come on.
That was a big one. Are you okay?
Well, apparently not. I do like the heart-shaped pattern on its carapace. That's kind of neat. Okay. Yes. No? Let's... Oh gosh, I didn't even realize it was cold right now. Let's switch to...
Be careful.
Get back here. Oh gosh! What do you mean the Master Sword is running low on energy? Uh-oh. I must just not have been using it as much. Okay, I must have knocked into its second phase. Interesting. Float towards the roof. Maybe there's some way to go after it inside the structure. Come on, Link. Let's look for a way in. Yeah, I ended up breaking the Master Sword. It recharges in 10 minutes. Well... Bridger, where are you?
Okay.
Come on. Got it. Okay, those are down. I knew it. What should I do? Oh my gosh. I didn't even notice that there was already one sitting right there for me. I do kind of like how, even though this is supposed to be the quote-unquote lightning temple, it still has that, the vibes of, other Gerudo dungeons, like Arbiter's Grounds. Still got the same vibe. A cool flame emitter. Actually, now that I think about it. I'm not sure if you heard that, but that was an explosion. It's like, uh-oh. Yeah, they used to be mummies and now they're weird insects. It's kind of funny. Okay. Yep, there's definitely, like, stuff down there. Oh, I never even noticed that Riju actually had, like, has an icon for herself. That's neat. I'm pretty sure that, Tulin did, that the other ones did as well. Actually, one second. I have to actually pause for a second, because I have to ask someone something. So I'm gonna check the recording after we're done here to make sure that to see if that actually like popped. Oh gosh, didn't even realize that we were like actually gonna be like slowly moving up to this whole thing. I think this one might actually be a how to get to the next floor type of dungeon. Give him those bones. Okay, so I had to confirm with one of my roommates because they're all the way over onto the other side of our half town, I guess. What is the appropriate way to describe this the place that we're living in right now? Like it's like a half town. Like that is the best way I can describe it. And I needed to confirm with them, like, hey, you heard that explosion too, right? It's like, and he's like all the way over there. He's like, yeah. It's like, uh-oh. I'm pretty sure that there's gonna be like spots like that, which we.
These flames make it impossible to go further.
Okay, question. No. Ooh, that's a thought. Ow. Stop it. Stop it. Ow. How dare you do that to me twice? Okay, can I lift this? I can. Probably not too high, though. Ow. Dang it, now I gotta... I'll be right back again. Okay, I'm back. That is... Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to bring that back up. But what I can do... Yeah, what I'm going to probably have to do is get the stone slabs that are over in that other room and grab those. There's one. Two. I'm gonna need you to be flush with the other one so I can actually deliver you properly. There we go. Okay, cool. I'm gonna guess that it no longer has the light dragon horn on it, though. Okay, this dungeon's a little bit more linear than I would have wanted so far, but...
Hey, the flames have gone out. Now we can move ahead.
But at least it's different than the other ones, which is flip 4 switches, please. Let's see. Can I actually... I can. I would go to the 3rd floor if I were to have done that. You know, I just realized something. No, it is actually too dark.
Fireballs now. Looks like we're stuck again. The fireball stopped. I'm on my way, Link.
Let me see if this would have worked. Splash fruit. Okay, splash fruit does make them go out. Oh, I just noticed. Could you?
Okay.
Hmm. Actually, let's head back. Because I didn't even look into the other squared off area. See what was in there. Okay. Appears to have been nothing. Room of Hopeful Light.
Your boat.
Wait. Probably. Oh gosh. Hmm.
Hurry up.
Let's see. There we go. Oh my gosh. Oh, something was back here. There's another light. Huh. That one has fire. Here, we drew back. Oh. I see. I always forget I can hold things above my head like this. Probably should have kept it fused to my to that shield just in case, but oh well. There's an additional room off of that one I don't think I was at. Ooh, secret passage. Very cool. Mighty Zonite shield. Let's drop the Radiant shield. I like how the one shield that isn't a Zonite shield or a Royal shield is the thing that is actually using the Zonite. Ow. Actually is a lot. 13 hearts. Got it. There we go. Oh, we left the room and it just respawned. Nice. The first floor of the Lightning Temple, because we were only in the basement before. Okay, here we go. The Room of Ascension. This is our main area. Link, I'm certain that the mural we saw in town was trying to guide us here. And I believe we'll also find whatever voice we've been... Yeah. There we go. We just don't have enough power to get up there. So now we have to open the 4 locks. Hey, the floor started to rise, then slam back down.
Daughter of the Garuda. This platform connects to the very top of this temple. Use your power to charge the 4 batteries, and it will function once more.
Yep, there we
Heed
go.
my words.
It's calling to me. That said, I should use my power to charge the 4 batteries. The monster that we fought outside fled to the top of this temple, and the voice that had been speaking to us said that the platform should be able to take us all the way up there. If that's true, we should corner the monster at the top. We might also figure out who is talking to us and why. Okay, Link, we need to get to the very top. To start, we should do what that mysterious voice suggested and try to find those 4 batteries. Looks like the first one is just in there. What was that area in Game of Thrones that the assassin was in? Had like the wall of faces. That's what this room reminds me of right now. Ooh! Oh. Yep, there we go. Read you. Need your help. I do like how technically we've already activated the
this is
first
one.
one.
Of the batteries. It seems to have absorbed my lightning well enough. All right, 3 left.
Do you like how we technically activated the 5th one outside? So that explains why out of the 5 locks the first one's gone. Room of light and flame. Ow! Stop it. And that explains why he was getting those off so fast. Interesting. So there's an additional platform that goes from the 6th floor down. I see.
I'll leave that area to you, Link.
Okay, I actually made it to the 7th floor. A room of glorious light. Jeez. Okay, Riju, where are you? Oh. I need Riju to actually get up here for us to actually do anything. And that's the Tama we need. Okay. Right there. Where is it? Ooh, perfect. Huh. There you go. Where are you, Riju?
Two more left, Link. Let's hurry.
Okay, what other floors? 3rd floor. Can we actually get up there from the stairs? Yes, we can. Okay, so probably what's going to happen is that the light's going to come down, and we have to keep redirecting it to the different pedestals right there for one last one. one's 25. Yep. Room of natural light. Okay. Oh. Room of offered light. Oh gosh. Uh, oh, I see. Yeah, honestly, like, I've been thinking about it since you brought it up, and I actually kind of like the idea that they're actually, that they're insects instead of, you know, reanimated corpses. Because that's a little bit morbid. I actually kind of like, I actually kind of like the change. Hmm. Why do your checks like that? Come on. No, I don't actually need you. want you. Sorry, I haven't been speaking. I was actually, like, thinking really hard about how this puzzle works. No? Fat.
Okay.
Okay, so that's 3 down. We need 1 more.
Okay, only one more battery to go.
There we go. Oh, I could have actually gotten up here from the stairs. Cool. Found a hidden room with a diamond in it. Okay, let's do this last room. No. Yeah. Oh. Oh, is that how you were actually supposed to get up there? Yes, this is actually how you're supposed to get up there. Whoops. Um. Yeah, the only thing I could think of is that one over there. That's directed over there. Yeah, I've already gotten that one though. I don't think it would be that simple. No. Oh, I unlocked that on accident. There we go. Now they're pretty lined up.
This thing is going to be a problem.
I don't know what you're talking about, Riju. Watch.
Hey, the trap is disabled. We can get past now.
More of light and shade. Oh gosh, I didn't even notice that there was something down here. There we go. Come on, Riju. Okay. Almost got it.
All right, we've charged all of the batteries with lightning. That should wake up the mechanism in the center. Let's go.
Okay. Let's go, Riju. I think this platform is about to move. Yeah, we saw it move before. I don't know why you wouldn't think that this was gonna move again.
Huh?
Hmm. Something's shining over there.
Ready your boat.
Don't get though.
Let's go. We'll finish it off here and now. We've got it cornered here.
Okay. Watch for the tornado.
You okay?
Leak.
Ow. Let me hit you. Fine.
Are you okay? Show me what you can do. Are you okay?
Yeah, doing fine in like just a second.
Hey.
Okay. Now they're at half health. That's so creepy.
Summoning more Gibdos. Don't let them surround you. Here we go.
Excuse me.
That light. Maybe we can use it. Ah! Okay.
Just realized that my oh, did it not? Oh, that's what broke. Okay. So whenever they hit light,
Here we go.
are you serious? Can you stop that?
Okay.
You.
Link. Getting the rope. Get ready. Okay.
Okay.
Here we go.
You know what? I have a lot of fish. Can you not? Jeez.
Are you okay? It's on the ground! Let's do this, Link! It's working!
Hmm.
Are you okay? On your right!
There we go. And just before 5 hours, we got it. And I believe that is one full line. Yep. What's that?
Riju, beloved daughter of the Gerudo.
I know that voice. You're the one who's been talking all this time.
Yes, your ancestor from a time long past. I was a Gerudo warrior who served the first king of Hyrule and a sage who called down lightning, just as you can. I've seen you brandish the power you have in defense of our people. I would expect nothing less from my descendant. You are the pride of the Gerudo. The Demon King is responsible for sending the monster that caused the Sand Shroud. But the monster's true purpose was to prevent you from obtaining that stone. My secret stone.
Demon King. Secret stone.
Don't worry. You will understand soon enough. Let me tell you of events in our distant past. The events that shaped our people's destiny during the imprisoning war. Long, long ago, when the kingdom of Hyrule was still young, a great evil, the Demon King, emerged. He attacked the innocent and sought the destruction of Hyrule. He was our chief, before he changed. His obsession with power transformed him into a monster. Rauru, the first king of Hyrule, and 6 warriors rose to oppose him. I'm proud to have been one of them. We faced the Demon King, but only after Rauru gave us the secret stones. Artifacts that amplified the abilities of those who carried them. I, the Sage of Lightning, fought by my fellow sages in battle with my own secret stone. But we were no match for his overwhelming power. He endured our strongest attacks, even the lightning strikes I called down. King Rauru knew we had lost the battle against the Demon King. He made the ultimate sacrifice to imprison the Demon King, to seal him away.
That was the imprisoning war.
Some time later, another of the 6 sages, the Sage of Time, came to visit me, and she set the Gerudo on our destined path.
The magic restraining the Demon King will eventually be undone. When that time comes, you must help Link. He is a noble swordsman who will fight that monster. So please, he will need your assistance. Lend him your power, the Gerudo's control of lightning.
The path of the Gerudo was clear at that moment.
We wish nothing more than to eliminate the Demon King. We are responsible for his very existence in this world, and for that we must make amends. I swear to you that when the Demon King returns, the Gerudo Sage of Lightning will awaken once more. The Gerudo Sage and her people will fight alongside your swordsmen.
And now I have told you all I can of the imprisoning war and of our people's destiny. You have saved Gerudo Town, but the Demon King still remains a threat. Riju, daughter of the Gerudo, you must take up my secret stone and honor the vow I made to the Sage of Time long ago. Fight alongside the swordsman, Link.
So it's my destiny to fight by your side. My destiny as a sage, my duties as chief, and fighting side by side with you? Sounds like fun. I will gladly strike down this so-called Demon King. I guess it's time to claim my destiny! I am the Sage of Lightning. Witness this new power I possess. Link, give me your hand. I, Riju, the Sage of Lightning, swear that I will stand with you. And here, as proof of my vow,
course, hers is the ring finger, not Sidon's.
Use that ring to call upon my power whenever you need it. It seems I can finally repay you. Okay, should we head back to town?
Ah, Link. I'm grateful to you for helping me save the Gerudo. I've received reports that ever since the Sand Shroud dissipated, Gibdo attacks have almost entirely stopped. It'll no doubt take some time to rebuild, but it is thanks to your help that we can live on the surface again. On behalf of all the Gerudo people, thank you. But now please get the heck out of our town. Could you imagine? I'm sorry to say, though, that despite the safety of Gerudo Town no longer being a pressing concern, we still haven't been able to recover any information on the whereabouts of Princess Zelda. But, Bellaria, I do have a small piece of information regarding Zelda. I experienced a vision when I took the Secret Stone in my hand. The person that my ancestor referred to as the Sage of Time looked identical to her. Someone who just happens to look like Zelda? That doesn't explain anything about what's been going on. But it's impossible to deny that someone resembling Zelda has been spotted across Hyrule, and that terrible events follow her. The Zelda we know and the Zelda we saw in the vision of the distant past are incredibly similar. If the Zelda in the past is our Zelda, then who is this other person? We must uncover her true identity. I'm sorry, Link. Although the threat of the Sand Shroud and the Gibdos have passed, I cannot leave Gerudo Town at the moment. Things need some time to settle. However, we will take on the task of searching this area for any sign of Zelda. And with my newfound power as a sage, I'll be able to support you. I swear that I will do everything I can to help you. Link, you said that you've already visited, Rito, the Rito, Goron, and Zora. I'm sure Lookout Landing would value any information you could share. Why not go there and see if you can help? I hope your travels bring you back here again, Link. I look forward to such a reunion. Are they gonna just send me over there? Nope. Okay. Reissue of the Gerudo Town complete. Turns out I can't summon there. Okay, so we're gonna quickly, We're gonna quickly deposit the charges to get one more third of a battery, and that's just because it's bothering. It would bother me if I don't. I like how all of them teleported in before Riju's showed up. Okay, summon her avatar. Okay, cool. So we do have all four of them out at the same time. Hey, please wake up. Okay. Reducing. I don't need it, but... Yeah, I don't need it, because the second I started getting blue batteries, I was already at, like, such a high amount of energy that it was ludicrous. I wish when they became blue, they got a little bit more filigree on it. But oh well. But yeah, we should actually go to Lookout Landing. Let's see. There we go. Oh, right. I actually ended up landing on one of the islands that is inside the Thunderhead Isles. That is, the name of this area up here. I landed on one of them. I can't go to any of them, and I can't really, like, do anything here because it's way too dark to see anything. But I at least landed, and I left a travel medallion there. So that at least is nice. Hmm. Oh, I can definitely tell, now that I kind of look at them a little bit more. The sage symbols are literally just, like, scuffed kanji. So what I'm looking at. Oh, hey, you were the one that came over here. Her hands are a bit tied with her in a place like that.
Oh.
What is it? I'm thinking now. If you want Pura, she's up above. Don't be so hasty to climb up after her if you miss her rung, okay? Hey, Hearth. Man. What's up, Pura?
Yeah.
Linky, I heard what happened. The major cold front that descended upon the Rito, the marbled rock rose from the Goron that the Gorons couldn't get enough of, sludge contaminating the Zora's water, and finally the Gerudo, menaced by the Gibdos in the Sand Shroud. You faced some serious challenges, and you overcame them all. Well done, Link. So the person resembling Princess Zelda was behind the scenes of the phenomena, as you discovered. This has to be related to the upheaval somehow, and I have something important to share as well. Hmm? That's not good. It's not even nighttime.
Isn't that... Link, look at this! Quickly! Your Highness. Huh?
Linky, did you see that? That was the princess, wasn't it? I was gonna share what I saw, a figure that looked a awful lot like Princess Zelda at Hyrule Castle. I wasn't sure at first, but now I am. I thought she left the castle entirely, but she was inside. We have to hurry and rescue her. Soldiers and I can't reach Hyrule Castle as it is now. You might be the only one who can do it. I'm sorry, Link. I always know that I'm throwing you into dangerous situations, but you really are the only one up to the task. Please come back in one piece. That applies to both you and the princess, got it? Crisis at Hyrule Castle is now selectable. Again. Okay. So I guess the best way up there would be the teleport here, and then just start climbing up to the throne room.
Link.
Hmm?
Link. Come to me. I am waiting. Waiting for you.
Interesting place to be waiting for me at. Oh. I know why. It's because technically that's supposed to be the landing. You know what I mean? Where it's like, by all technicality, that's the place that you're supposed to go to. Very glad that they changed out the ice claymore for the royal claymore like that. What should we use? Yeah, let's just keep going with Horriblin horns. They're the thing that we have the most plenty of right now, and they are very effective. Wait, they hadn't actually dropped a Lizalfos tail at some point? That's fascinating. Where is it? There we are. Hmm. Ow. Just trying to pick up my stuff. Don't be a jerk. Okay, let's see. Knight's Broadsword, we have two... Got 2 sticks, and we've got a thick bat. Yep. Perfect. Instead, pull one of those so we can have at least one silver horn on us. There we go. I do like how it's kind of a an interesting revision of the trek up to Hyrule Castle in the first game. Where you had to go through the different gatehouses. Yeah, where you had to go through the different gatehouses to make your way up there. Royal Shield. I like how it says it's... I like how it says that it's a lightning out, but nothing is actually, like, striking. Come on. Of course, I jumped the gun and thought that she had already, like, left for the throne room. Turns out that she went to the library first because... Can't believe I wasted those, horrible horns for nothing. Oh well. I can't believe that the game actually thought that you were going to go through this area legitimately. Nah, the gnarled stick is oh gosh. Can I get off the wall, please? Ow, my head. I'm all itchy. Actually, yeah. Destroy the fused material on that, and instead... the lightning on it. That way, if that shows up again, I have something for them. Yeah, they are basically just leading me in a preset manner. Out the window. Okay. Actually, no. Do I have... I have 3. Okay. There we go. Oh, hey! This is cleared off. When did that happen? I'm just exploring this because I don't remember this actually being cleared off at any point. Maybe I'm just thinking about the first game, but I distinctly remember that I could not enter that area. The Royal Guard's shield. Another Royal Guard's shield. course, she's leading us to her room. Ah. And drop. Some Knight's Halberd. Of course. Ow. Thanks, Novo. Ow. Really? We're really gonna do that? So far, like, I expected this to be like a very quick oh, like Zelda's gonna be right up there, and now we have to go up to the throne room. No, it's gonna just be a wild goose chase for like the entire thing. That's not a shield. I was unsure where my weapon went.
Link, I am waiting. Waiting for you.
So right after we why is everyone stacked on top of the heroes? Right after I turned in the quest, Zelda showed up, and I've just been continuously following her. Hopefully now she's at the throne room. Okay. Yep, she's at the throne room. Thank you. Like, so far this has been my least favorite part of the game, because it's literally just go through these random parts and stand there and then take out the 3 monsters that appear. Not enjoyable. Considering that, like, the first one we had to go to was right here. Second place we needed to go to, right here. They could have immediately just went right up here, but instead, they wanted us to go around, down into these areas, and then back up. It's like, come on.
At last. I have been waiting for you to arrive. Now, Link, there is something here I want to show you. What do you think? Hyrule Castle, perfect and glorious. Does it awaken memories? Memories of our time here? Well, really take in every detail. After all, this place will be the last thing you ever see.
The fabled swordsman who endured slaughtering my servants. Interesting. How is it that you survived my attack? It must have been that wretched arm. No matter. You will not live to see another sunrise. Did my puppet entertain you? She made it so easy to mislead you, to keep you occupied. But such an indirect approach is no longer needed.
Oh.
End this hero's life, my dark servant. Cut him down.
Okay, so the actual boss fight with Phantom Ganon now. So, three things. One, I honestly think this reveal has no weight to it if you at all decided to do the geoglyphs first. Like, at all. If you decided to do geoglyphs at all, you would have been suckered into doing all of them, meaning you already knew this twist coming. Second, it almost feels like the game wants you to beeline all four of those areas at once. Do those bosses and not really do anything else. Like, the stuff in the depths and exploring around and fighting Phantom Ganon is all supplementary. Like, they want this to be the first time you fight Phantom Ganon. Which is really weird. They really should have made it so that Phantom Ganon only spawns after this moment, if they really wanted that to happen. Like, if Phantom Ganon was now appearing in other locations, that would have been better. But then you don't get the scene in the Great Deku Tree where you go down inside the inside of it and fight Phantom Ganon there. It would really have been nice if that cutscene where Phantom Ganon rises up and it says Phantom Ganon, like, if that would have been the first time you encountered it, if that played the first time you encountered it, it would have been better. And the third thing, this feels like the halfway point of the story. Unironically, it feels like what they want you to do is the beeline the phenomenons first, then do the geoglyphs, then get the Master Sword, and then do what else is afterwards. It feels weird to be like, no, just do all the dungeons first and then do the actual storyline. It's so weird. Okay. Oh crap! I just realized what's going on. These are all of the Phantom Ganons I haven't taken out yet. Huh. I just realized I don't actually have anything, don't have anything fused to it. stuck the gloom sword on the end because why not? Yeah, imagine if this fight was the first time you even knew Phantom Gan was in the game. Like, it would have been so much better. But yeah, I have the Master Sword, and I'm just, like, demolishing all of them. Yeah, if you did any story at all, which if you are a person who played through the first game and really like this format of Zelda, you would have done it.
More to you than the power Rauru has gifted, but not much more.
Link, we are here.
Well, yeah, you already were here.
Those who carry the secret stones.
Just what is this thing?
You do not recognize me. Perhaps there are limits to the knowledge the secret stones impart. You stand before Ganondorf. The foolish actions of your ancestors served only to delay my ascension. Allow me to show you the world that was and will be again when I have been restored. Rise, my sons. Sweep over Hyrule with the power I have granted. Eliminate this kingdom and her allies.
That is the coolest looking horse.
No survivors.
That's a sweet horse.
See, you cannot hope to escape your fate. My power will sweep across this land. You need but await the inevitable end.
And away he goes.
Was that the Demon King we were warned about? It all really happened?
This is dire. The Demon King, the man who nearly destroyed the world. Ganondorf. With his return, everyone's in danger.
Oh, this isn't good. If that really was him, oh, we're in real trouble.
Hold on. He must not be at his full strength. Otherwise, why flee instead of finishing us off? We should return to Lookout Landing and decide what to do next. Link, you should come too.
Just all of the weapons just fall because there's no longer a ground that they're sitting on. Jeez. Oh, I thought there was... I really do hope that these gloom weapons constantly just keep reappearing right here. There's like 2 of each of them that just keep appearing in this room. That would be nice. Oh, there's actually a lot more than 2. Jeez. Like, look how many are in here. But again, if that was the first time you fought Phantom Ganon, that would be nice. If this was the first time you even remotely saw that Zelda had a clone, that there was a clone of Zelda, that would have been nice. Like, the wind gets knocked out of this whole scene if you did even remotely any piece of the story. Like, it's actually kind of sad. Like, I don't want to say, like, oh yeah, it goes down a few points because of that. It's like, no, it's like, it's still a great moment, but because I did things out of order, like, yeah, because I did things out of order of what the game wanted me to do, like, it just feels bad. Especially since, like, on your way to Rito Village, you're gonna run into the first geoglyph. It's right there on the way over there, and it makes you intrigued and want to investigate.
Yes.
Welcome back. Looks like it was pretty tough. So, how'd it go? I see. So to summarize, there's no mistaking what you all saw at the castle was the Demon King from The Legend of the Imprisoning War, and the princess that you actually have been seeing was an imposter. And the reason she appeared at Hyrule Castle was so the Demon King could lure Link into a trap. I knew something seemed weird. I mean, about Princess Zelda not doing anything to help these troubles anywhere in Hyrule. But it's all connected. The upheaval, the problems with our homelands, there's been facing the fake princess. All happened because the Demon King came back. So then that means that the Princess Zelda isn't actually here? Instead, she's in the distant past and not in the present, right? We should consider that to be the case, bizarre as it sounds. It also seems that Princess Zelda was trying to somehow defeat the Demon King in the past. Our ancestors made a vow to her. They swore that when the Demon King was revived, their descendants would awaken as sages and fight alongside Link. But with Princess Zelda in the past, we can't ask her what the plan was supposed to be. And she can't be there to fight with us either. We also don't know anything about the Demon King other than the fact that he's bad news and super strong. What do we do? Based on what each of you had told me, it appears the princess was making preparations in anticipation for the Demon King's revival of this era. There must be some hint we haven't figured out here in our time. Right you are. We can't afford to stand still at a time such as this. It is imperative that we act. But without any leads... Oh, wait! You said that 6 sages were with the king... were with King Rauru when he fought against the Demon King. During the Imprisoning War, right? Wind, fire, water, lightning, and time. That was a princess. Oh!
Wow.
Oh, I see. Wait, what is it that you see? Oh, that's it. There's one more sage back then. Exactly. One more sage that might be here now. I'm sure that this is the lead that we were hoping for. It'll be well worth our while to search. Each one of you awakened as sages at the ruins at the Age of Legends, right? Maybe the remaining sage is in a similar location. I mean, that makes sense, so we should search major ruins for the Age of Legends. They're as good as a place of any to start. If we searched all of Hyrule randomly, we'd probably never find the sage. Alright, we have a plan. Let's split up the work and get to it.
Yeah.
4 of you go back to your homelands and stay out of the story. Gather information about ruins that might be related to the remaining sage. Linky, search around and see if you can find any other undiscovered leads.
Huh.
Everyone's relying on you. Don't let us down.
Yep.
Find the 5th sage. Hyrule Castle remains devastated. Okay. Investigate ruins from the Age of Legends. Well, you have to protect Hyrule no matter what. Princess Zelda wanted that. But the Demon's King's power is a force to be reckoned with, and now we need to search for the 5th sage. Following the upheaval, I mobilized the Zonai survey team, investigated ruins connected to the Zonai. But so far we haven't found anything about the 5th sage. So there must be a clue hiding out there we haven't found yet. I can feel it. So King Rar had 6 sages, and the 6 sages fought the Demon King in the Imprisoning War. Princess Zelda was one of those people. Sage of Time. There were 5 sages that we know of. 4 elements, and time. That leaves 1 more. Must be a clue to this somewhere. And I think it's worth revisiting the ruins from the Age of Legends to see what we can find. Okay, so this is an interesting... Oh, that's kind of cool. They now have the banners from each of the races. See, this is the problem that I currently have with the story right now. We already know where the last dungeon is because I explored the depths. So it literally goes in this order. It literally goes in this order. You complete all 4 of the story quests. You then are directed back here. You go into the castle. You fight Phantom Ganon for the first time. You then come here and you say, we need to explore some things. You then do everything in the depths, including find the Spirit Temple. Which, of course, you would have known that it was going to be Spirit because you more than likely saw... Which one? This one. You most likely saw this one in which Minoru talks about the fact that her ability is to separate her soul from her body. So you immediately see Spirit Temple, you see that she's standing there, and you go, okay, she's the Sage of Spirit. I get it. And Rauru, reprising his role from Ocarina of Time, is the Sage of Light. It's like, it makes sense. Everything about this makes sense. You know? Demon King's army. So, there were still 2 scenes of 14 and 16 that we do not know. Like, scene 14 is the death of Rauru. Like, that much is pretty obvious. But there is something in between Zelda getting the Master Sword and her leaving the Purapad in Minoru's care. Like, there's a scene in between this, and I think that we get this scene in the Spirit Temple, and we get this scene, like, once we actually, like, save Zelda. Because more than likely we're gonna save Zelda. Like, I'm actually really glad that I did that before I go on an extended break from this game. Because I just need to get all my thoughts together.
Huh?
Yep, got more for you.
Ma?
Thanks. 8 more. There's 13 left in total.
Ah.
What a funny thing to go out on. Well, I'll see all y'all later. I got some things to think about. Like, I wish, okay? I am actually tempted now to restart the entire playthrough. Like, I'm not even talking about like, well, yeah, I'm starting a new save file. I'm restarting the save file so I can get 100%. Like, I'm literally talking about restarting the entire playthrough so I get the story beats correct. Because I feel like if you get the story beats in the proper order, it's a lot better. Like, what is this over here? Huh. Like, it feels weird to go like, only now that we have done the phenomenon, the phenomenon's going on, now you do everything with Joshua, you do everything with the depths, you do everything with the memories, you do everything there, because only now are they wanting you to actually go out and search the world, and it feels so weird. Again, the beauty of Breath of the Wild is that you could literally do things in out of order. Like, am I gonna actually switch the... I don't think I am. Okay, so I'm gonna just pull up the map, okay? So, in Breath of the Wild, you start in the plateau. They deliberately want you to go to Impa to kind of get, like, the story, because you know that you're gonna fight Ganon, but you need to talk to Impa to tell it what it is. The storyline that Impa then tells you is you need to go talk to all 4 of the races, do their divine beasts. While you're at it, you might as well talk to Purah so you can unlock the camera so that you can do the memories. And you do the memories in tandem with the divine beasts. But none of those are important to the story because you could just immediately just go right up to Ganon and defeat him. And I'm pretty sure all I need to do is basically just go down here again, go to the deepest point, and fight Ganon there as well. Like, that part is obvious. I can probably just beeline all the way down there and fight Ganon if I know what I'm doing. If I'm just picking up items and just fusing weapons to other weapons, I could probably take all of them out. Especially with all four of the sages running around with me. Like, it's gonna be really easy to go down there now. I could literally probably do that. The problem is that this game wants you to do things in an order, and then doesn't tell you that it wants you to do it in that order. Because I feel like doing all of the stuff around the world has actually harmed that sequence. Like, can I think of any moment like I'm actively trying to figure out if there was any part like it's so weird. Like they put all this stuff in the sky, but it's all supplementary. Like, was there ever a reason to go over here to Valor Island besides to get the wingsuit? Like, not really. And there wouldn't really be anything to do that. Like, besides the wind and water temple, there's nothing to do up here. Is there anything to do with the depths? that the story wants you to do? No, besides the fire temple. And it feels weird to say, but like, Josh is sending you down here so you can figure out that there's the Great Abandoned Central Mine. And then from there you start the Master Koga quest, which I still haven't done too much of. Like, I could still probably do that. And see what's the end of that storyline. And I have a sneaking suspicion that the end of the Koga storyline directs you over here. Because I have a sneaking suspicion that he... because I actually know what he does after this. After this, he goes to the Zora one, and then after that, he goes up to... he goes up to Hebra. Like, I already know that much, but... like, I don't want to say I'm mad. I don't want to say that I'm mad at this game for doing this plot sequence. Because this is a great, awesome plot sequence, but because I'm a completionist and did things out of order, I ruined the plot sequence for myself because I already know parts of the story. And that's a horrible feeling. I don't feel smart for figuring out earlier. I already knew, because of the way that Princess Zelda talks during the Blood Moon cutscene, that it's probably like an extension of Ganon. I already knew that before going into it. And having the memory... this one right... here. No, this one. Having this scene right here means nothing. Like, I already knew that this was going to happen, but it's confirmation that that's what's happening. And the fact that Link doesn't even relay any of the memory stuff at all, at any point, not even during that scene. If I had done all the memory stuff by that scene, after that scene happened, it would have been really cool. Where it's like, okay, so we know where Zelda is, we have the Master Sword, all we have to do is figure out where the sage is. If they acknowledged the fact that I had the Master Sword and knew where Zelda was, it would have made that scene a lot better. If, knowing these memories, Link already didn't trust that, it would have been better. Like, I'm just in a point right now where... yeah. And, like, the latest I've seen someone, like, okay. So, I was watching someone experience Phantom Ganon for the first time. The first time that they found Phantom Ganon was in one of the cave systems. Can't remember which one it was. But it was going towards a shrine that was underneath the ground. Because he was doing a bunch of stuff in the depths and he knew that there was going to be a shrine there. And he wanted to get like one more orb. And at that time, the only dungeon he had not completed is Zora's Domain. He had not done the he had not done the Water Temple yet. And that's it. Up to this point. And he found Phantom Ganon for the first time. And he took it out on his first try because, you know, he's a speedrunner. That's what he does. He instantly knew what to do and he managed. And I'm just sitting here going like, man, imagine if the first time that person encountered Phantom Ganon was here. And all I could think of is, why can you fight Phantom Ganon before this moment? That is my biggest problem with that entire sequence. If Phantom Ganon didn't appear at all in the world up until that moment, that would have been better. But they really do put Phantom Ganon in weird spots that make you feel like that when you go to those areas, he is put there as sort of like a secret area that because you delved too deep into exploring, you are punished because the floor masters show up. And because you were good enough to take the floor masters out, now you're fighting Phantom Ganon. Like, it's so hard. It's so hard to decide whether or not that plot sequence was good or not. And I'm going to basically stick with my guns and say that it is ruined by people like me who 100% everything that the second that they see it. And I know for a fact that there's going to be a lot of people that say that there isn't a problem with that scene. It's really good, and because I did things out of order, I have a different perspective. But the game wants you to do things out of order. It always has. Like, again, like, this table right here, like, you're right here, and you're told, go to Rito Village. So you immediately go, okay, start traveling along the road to Rito Village. You either go down here, or you go up here. Either way, you're going to make it to Rito Village. You might be walking, or you might be going. And you notice this one right here. And then you see that Impa is here, and you start the quest. And I was like, oh, I could go over here, and then, like, you start doing a bunch of stuff. They want you to come across this first. It's the reason why it's the first dragon tier, and it's the reason why Impa is sitting here, so she can start the questline with you. They did that on purpose. So, it's so weird. Yeah, but it's like, the first one that they recommend to you is going to Rito Village. So you're like, you know what, fine, I'll go to Rito Village first. I want to, I kind of like Rito Village, I want to go there. Like, they're deliberately leading you over here so you can go to the first tier. And it feels weird to say, it feels weird to say I wish this game was a little bit more linear so I could have that moment. Man, look at that. Man. So, verdict right now. I don't think... Like, I think that plot sequence kind of fails. It's a good plot sequence, but it fails. For me. And that's going to be my final note on it. Next time I come back and play this game, I'm going to have the updated save file, and I'm going to have started on the story. Literally started on the story. Next time I come back, all I would have done is get the 4 phenomenon, and then we're going to continue on from there. Like, we're actually going to replay this whole plot sequence. Like, I even did things out of order when it comes to the Master Sword. Like, because I was tempted to go to the Korok Forest, I found the Master Sword before I knew that the Light Dragon was Zelda. Like, and the scene still hit. The scene still hit, even though I didn't know why the Master Sword was in the Light Dragon. I didn't know it was Zelda because of how the plot, how that sequence was done. It's so hard. I want to say it's a good sequence, but I want to say it's done poorly. It's... I just want to keep sitting here thinking about it. And that is always the mark of either a great game or a deliciously flawed one. Like, I don't want to sit here and say that I'm going to rate this game lower just because I did that scene first. I'm not going to do that, because that's a great sequence. But the game wants you to do things out of order. Like, there is no proper order to doing things. But that scene was premeditated on the idea that you were only doing things in order. That whole sequence, that whole thing up at Hyrule Castle. And all it would take for you to do things out of order is to be tempted with doing something like going to Korok Forest. Or wanting to see what the memories were for. Like, that's it. Like, I even feel like it even spoils you of, like, wanting to explore the depths. Like, finding out that even there is a spirit temple. Like, it would have been really fun if this thing that says Spirit Temple Entrance never appeared. You just have this big thing right here that doesn't have a name up until now. But the fact that it puts Spirit Temple Entrance right here, like, already spoils, like, what's gonna be going on. Like, I already kind of know what's gonna happen. And it's all because this is right here, this is right here, and it's all located underneath here. Like, and I already know that I want to go over here and do stuff in Lurelin. Like, I already know I want to do that. Like, that's a whole side quest. I want to finish the thing with Hateno Village. I want to explore more of the different areas. I want to finish Terrytown. I want to do the Typhla Ruins at some point. Like, I still have the Construct Factory, which might actually be tied in with the Spirit Temple. Like, I'm looking at all this stuff and I'm like, I want to do all of this right now, but the story is telling me I should have beelined the story instead of exploring and doing the cool, interesting things I found. And that's not a good feeling. It's not a good feeling for me as a completionist to feel like I was being punished for learning too much information too quickly. So, anyway, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna sleep. It is now a 1:15 midnight, and I should have ended the stream 2 hours ago. See all y'all later. Goodbye.